Home team, Cedar Park Timberwolves, leading off number 11, playing center field, Brooks Dillman. Batting second, number 5, third baseman, Ethan Becker. Batting third, number 24, pitcher, Julian Swift. Batting fourth, number 19, catching, Louis Alonso. Batting fifth, number 1, right fielder, Cade Davis. Batting sixth, number 26, first baseman, Jackson Harvey. Batting seventh, number 2, second baseman, Ian Garcia. Batting eighth, number 7, left fielder, Carter Wool. Batting ninth, number 15, shortstop, Quint Mullet. Your substitutes, number 3, Augie Garcia, Clifton. Number 9, Logan Hedges. Number 12, Rhodes. Number 16, Robinson. Number 22, Molinaro. Number 23, Box. And number 25, Vaughn. Your Cedar Park Timberwolves are coached by Lanny Williams. And assistant coach Mike Cockrell.
All right, hello folks. Welcome to tonight's doubleheader for McNeil Mavericks here, starting off with Game 1 against Cedar Park Timberwolves out here at Cedar Park High School. Getting ready to get underway here. This is the first time this season for the Mavs facing the Timberwolves in non-district play. T-Wolves last year had a pretty good season, 37-2 overall, 12-3 in their district, which is 25-5A. 4 returning starters, 3 returning lettermen. And the starting pitcher for Timberwolves tonight, number 24, Julian Swift. Top of the order for the Mavericks here. Left fielder Ramsey Simpson will get it started. He'll be followed by the shortstop Ryan Vosick and the first baseman Jackson Collins. And here comes the first pitch of the game. Swung on, lined sharply at the first baseman, but kind of just reaches his glove out to his left and grabs it. So one pitch, one quick line out.
Number 9, Ryan Basie.
And it's one away.
Vosick.
Brings up number 2 hitter Ryan Vosick. Swings the first pitch, hits a ground ball right up the middle. It's going to get into center field for a base hit. So the Mavs coming out swinging here in the first inning.
Now batting first baseman number 24, Jackson Collins.
That'll bring him number 3 hitter Jackson Collins. He looks at a breaking ball in there for called strike 1. Next pitch, another breaking ball, cruises far outside in the other batter's box, so it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike to Collins. Not much of a lead for Vosick at first as Collins looks at another pitch that misses high and outside. 2-1 now the count. Pretty nice weather here for game 1. Sun's starting to go down, temperature probably in the low 60s, high 50s. As Collins swings and fouls the next pitch back out of play. Game 2, after McNeil finishes with Cedar Park, will be at roughly 8 o'clock here as McNeil takes on the McCallum Knights. Temperatures there expected to be in the mid to upper 40s, so it'll be a whole different dynamic. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses just a little bit outside, so count will go full. Runner goes, pitches in the dirt for ball 4.
Now batting center fielder number 18, Chris Windisman.
So runners on first and second now with 1 out, brings up the center fielder, Chris Windisman. Windham swings the first pitch and fouls it off the foot. So Windham will step in with a 0-1 count. Another pitch, breaking ball, catches the corner. Called strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch swung on, grounded sharply foul down the first base side. Next pitch comes in and gets away from the catcher. So both runners will advance 1 base, making it runners on second and third now with 1 out. And the 1-2 pitch to Windham. Fastball misses far outside, so it'll be 2-2. Two pitch came inside, swung on, and fell back into the screen. Cedar Park pitcher Swift got a sign, but then was instructed by his coach to step off. Takes a long look for the sign. Gets set, and here comes the 2-2 delivery. Swung on, got just a piece of it, and tapped it foul back to the screen. Next pitch swung on in the gap between first and second base, and that's going to score a run with a base hit. So good long at bat there, ends in an RBI single for Windham.
Now batting third baseman number 29, Caleb.
And the Mavs are on the board with 1 run here in the bottom of the or in the top of the first. And that'll bring up third baseman Caleb Crail to the plate. First pitch to Crail, fastball misses outside, ball 1. Runner goes, pitch is swung on, lofted into right field. Right fielder's right underneath it, and he's going to make the grab, and that will allow Collins to tag up from third and score. So a sacrifice fly and an RBI there for Caleb Crail. Makes the score 2-0 Mavericks.
Now batting for the Mavericks, catcher number 2, Garrett Banks.
Windham has been held up at first base on the sac fly there, so it's now 2 outs. And Garrett Banks stands in. Windham runs up, steals, and the throw is way offline and goes into center field. But he's going to remain at second base on the stolen base. Next pitch to Banks, swung on and missed, strike. So the count will be 1-1 to Banks. Next pitch fastball misses high and outside. sorry, the first pitch on the throwdown was actually a strike, so it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes now at the count to Banks. And next pitch is swung on and fouled back into the net. Next pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. So Mavs score first, putting on 2 runs, a couple of hits. It's good base running. They lead 2-0 with Cedar Park coming in for their first bats here in the bottom of the first. We'll be right back. All right, starting defense here for the Mavericks. First base, Jackson Collins. Second base, Joseph Sandusky. Ryan Vosick at short. Caleb Crail's your third baseman. Ramsey Simpson in left field. Chris Windesman in center. James Morio in right field. Behind the plate tonight, the senior catcher Garrett Banks. And starting pitcher, the junior left-hander Brandon Morio. And folks listening in here and watching on the live stream, apologies. Contrary to what the score says, we are not playing Lake Travis right now. We are actually playing Cedar Park Timberwolves. So McNeil is up on a score of 2-0 over Cedar Park Timberwolves. And leading off for the Timberwolves, here in the bottom of the first inning, center fielder Brooks Dillman. Comes the first pitch to Dillman. Breaking ball misses just a little bit low, ball 1. Next pitch, fastball, catches the outside corner for called strike. 1-1 to count to Dillman. He'll be followed by the third baseman Becker and then the pitcher Swift. Next pitch, fastball, misses low in the dirt. So it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike. Two-1 fastball comes in, fouled down the third base side. So it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter Dillman. Lefty-lefty matchup to start the bottom of the first. 2-2 pitch, swung on, little soft fly ball into left field, and Ryan Vosick, the shortstop, goes all the way out into left field territory and makes the grab for the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Timberwolves, number 5, third baseman Ethan Becker.
So 1 away, that'll bring up the third baseman Ethan Becker. He swings and misses at a first pitch breaking ball, strike one. Next pitch, fastball comes in inside again. Catches the inside corner, called strike two. So Maury working ahead with 0-2 on the number 2 hitter, Becker. Next pitch swung on, lofted into the gap in right center field. Right fielder Maury is over and makes the grab. So it'll be 2 away here in the bottom of the first.
Pitcher number 24, Julian Swift.
And that brings up the pitcher for the Timberwolves, Julian Swift. And he looks at a breaking ball that catches the outside corner late, called strike one. Fastball grounded into the gap between first and second base, and it's going to be into right field for a 2-out single.
Now batting catcher number 19, Louis Alonso.
And that brings up the number 4 hitter and catcher for the Timberwolves, Louis Alonso. And we've got a courtesy runner for the pitcher. So number 22, Houston Molinaro, is now the courtesy runner on first base for Julian Swift. And first pitch to Alonso, breaking ball misses a little bit low. Ball one. Next pitch, curveball, lofted foul, out of play. One ball, one strike, the count to Alonso. Next pitch looks like a changeup, missed a little bit low and inside, so it'll be 2-1. Fastball misses low and in again, so it'll be 3-1 now, the count to the number 4 hitter, Alonso. Next pitch is swung on and grounded foul down the third base side. So the count will be full now with 2 outs. Molinaro, the courtesy runner, on first. All right. Alonso steps in, and here comes a 3-2 pitch. And there's a fastball, misses low for ball 4. So Alonso will take the walk.
Now batting right fielder number 1, Kay Davis.
And I'll bring up right fielder Kay Davis, another left-handed hitter. And we have a courtesy runner for Alonso, the catcher. Can't quite see the number of the courtesy runner on first there, but we'll get you an update here in a second. Oh, number 3, looks like Austin Garcia has gone in as the courtesy runner on first. Comes the first pitch to Davis. Breaking ball's in there, called strike 1. Next pitch, fastball, misses low. One ball, one strike to the hitter, Davis. breaking ball misses just a little bit low. This will be 2-1. As the throwback gets away from the pitcher, Morio. Nobody runs, nobody advances. We've got Molinaro, the courtesy runner, on second, and Garcia, the courtesy runner, on first here with 2 outs and a 2-1 count. Next pitch, fastball in there for called strike 2. Two pitch swung on, fouled out of play. Two pitch swung on, grounded down the first base line, fair, and that's going to get down to the outfield. 1 run's going to score from second, and runner from first is being waved around for all the way, and he's going to get in as the throw is offline. And on the throw, and the kind of communication there by the Mavericks, the hitter Davis gets all the way around to third. So 2 RBIs for Davis on the ground ball hit down the line into right field corner. And that'll tie the score, even it up here at 2 apiece here in the first inning.
Number 26, first baseman Jackson Harvey.
That brings up first baseman Jackson Harvey. Swings at a first pitch curveball, which is just a little lightly hit ground ball to first base, fielded by the first baseman Collins for the 3rd out, and that will end the inning. But Cedar Park comes back, tacks on 2 of their own to tie it back up at 2 apiece here. We head to the top of the second. Mavs coming up to bat. We'll be right back.
Mario.
All right, leading off for the Mavs here, top of the second inning will be the pitcher Brandon Morio, followed by the right fielder James Morio, and then second baseman Joseph Sandusky. First pitch to Morio, swung on, lofted into shallow center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. So leadoff single for Brandon Morio.
Now batting right,
brings up his twin brother, left-hand hitting James Morio. And we're going to have a courtesy runner for the pitcher Morio. Number 22, Ryan Shook, goes in and will be the runner at first.
Courtesy runner number 22, Ryan Shook.
And Morio squares around to bunt. They've got the runner picked off, but Shook is going to be in safe. As Morio squared around to bunt. Pitch was called a strike, I believe. Scoreboard shows it was a ball, but I believe Coach Aguirre for the Mad, yes, it is called. So it was strike 1. And Shook with the stolen base now stands at second. Next pitch comes inside, misses for a ball. 1-1 pitch is swung on and fouled over towards the Cedar Park dugout. One and two the count to James Morio. Our second Shook with a pretty healthy lead out there. And next pitch is in there for called strike 3 on the inside corner. So with one away here in the top of the second, that brings up second baseman Joseph Sandusky for his first appearance tonight. Looks at a breaking ball, misses outside and low. Next pitch, fastball, misses a little outside and high. Be 2-0 to count to Sandusky. The fastball misses high and outside. It'll be 3 balls, no strikes. Back to the top of the order after Sandusky's at bat here for the Mavericks. 3-0 pitch is in there. Called strike 1. Three-one pitch. Misses high and inside, ball 4. So the walk to Sandusky. Will make it.
Batting left fielder number 12, Ramsey Simpson.
Runners on first and second now, with 1 out. Brings us back to leadoff hitter Ramsey Simpson, and we're going to have a visit to the mound here for Cedar Park. All right, Cedar Park coach heads back to the dugout. And Ramsey Simpson gets ready to step in for his second at bat. Lined out sharply to first base back in the first inning.
You ready, Jax?
He swings the first pitch and chops it foul over towards the Cedar Park dugout. Next pitch misses outside. Shook tries to steal from second and is caught stealing. Actually, that last pitch was called a strike, so it's 0-2 the count to Simpson. And Shook is caught stealing. The base pass makes it 2 outs now. Sandusky did advance from first to second on that play. And the next pitch is a called strike 3. Simpson didn't like it. Goes down looking, and that will end the inning. Leadoff single, but unable to bring him around for the Mavs. So no runs on 1 hit. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Tied up at 2-2. We'll be right back. All right, 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up for Cedar Park here in the bottom of the second inning. Leading off is the second baseman, Ian Garcia. And he swings at a breaking ball and grounds it foul down the first base line. Squares around to bunt. Pitch misses outside. So it'll be 1-1 the count to Garcia. Next pitch, fastball lined, and it's going to get over the head of Sandusky and into right field for a leadoff base hit.
Now batting left fielder number 7, Carter Wool.
It'll bring up the left fielder, Carter Wool.
Go, Carter.
First pitch, fastball swung on and a lofted foul towards right field. Out of play. Third baseman Caleb Crail for the Mavericks is playing up on the grass, anticipating a bunt.
You got this, 7. It's something hard.
And Morio checks the runner at first there. A little bit of hesitation, but able to get back in time. A 1 fastball, ground ball, second base, fielded by Sandusky. Flips to Vasic at short, over to second, and not in time to get the double play. But they get the force out at second. And Wool is safe at first on the fielder's choice. So 1 away. Brings up the shortstop, Quint Mullen. I think our shortstop Ryan Vosick there went over and asked for his sunglasses. Sun is hanging real high over on the right side, making the left field defense have a hard time looking at the ball and picking things up. First pitch to Mullen, breaking ball gets away from the catcher and back to the screen, so that allows Wool to advance to second base. So Cedar Park now with a runner on second, 1 out. So 1-0 fastball misses a little bit low. It'll be 2-0 the count to the hitter Mullen.
Go, Quint. Come on, buddy. Go, Quint.
Next pitch swung on and lined into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Wool's going to be waved around from second, and he's going to try to score. He's going to be in standing up, and Mullen tries to extend on the throw there. That was cut off, and he is out trying to advance to second. But it'll be an RBI single as Wool comes all the way around from second base on that hit to center field. And Cedar Park goes up by a score of 3-2, and we're back to the top of the order. Brooks Dillman. Dillman popped out to shortstop in his first at bat. As he squares around to bunt, lays it down. It's a good bunt right down the third base line, but it is going to go foul. All right, here comes the 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses a little bit outside and low. One pitch. Dillman tried to check his swing. Umpire says he went around. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on. And 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses a little bit out and low. Comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So first strikeout for Mario, ends the inning. Cedar Park does tack on 1 more though, making the score 3-2. We head to the top of the 3rd inning. Mavs coming up to bat. We'll be right back.
Ryan Vosick.
All right, leading off for the Mavericks here in the top of the 3rd. Shortstop Ryan Vosick. It'll be the 2-3-4 hitters. The Mavs chase it 1-1, score 3-2 here. As he looks at a first pitch breaking ball. And therefore called strike 1. Next pitch, another slider. Misses outside and low though, so it'll be 1-1 the count. Fastball misses outside this time. 2 balls and 1 strike to count to Vosick. Vosick had a single back in his first at-bat in the 1st inning and scored the first run for the Mavericks. Next pitch, fastball looked outside, but umpire says it catches the outside corner. So it'll be 2-2 the count to Vosick. And next pitch, breaking ball swung on and fouled out of play.
Nice.
2-2 pitch, breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3.
Now batting first baseman number 24, Jackson.
4th strikeout for the Cedar Park pitcher Swift here so far tonight. And with 1 away, that brings up number 3 hitter Jackson Collins. Collins walked and scored last inning. Or sorry, that was back in the 1st as he looks at ball 1 outside. Next pitch, swung on, lofted, sky high, shortstop area. Shortstop makes a couple of steps around, and he makes the grab for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting center fielder number 18, Chris Windisman.
So 2 away for the Mavs. Here in the top of 3, brings up Chris Windisman, singled back in the 1st inning in his first at bat. Swings to the first pitch and lofts a little pop-up, foul territory, 3rd base side. 3rd baseman grabs it, and that will end the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Mavs. No runs, no hits. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Score still Cedar Park 3, Mavericks 2. We'll be right back.
off the bottom of the third, third baseman, number 5, Ethan Becker.
All right, number 2 hitter Ethan Becker will lead it off this inning for Cedar Park. Becker flew out to right field in his first at bat.
5.
And first pitch to Becker is swung on and lined into right field for a base hit.
Next batter for the Timberwolves, number 24, pitcher Julian Swift.
So leadoff single for Becker to start the bottom of the third inning. Brings up the pitcher Julian Swift. Had a single and scored the first run for the Timberwolves back in the first inning. And first pitch to him is a fastball, misses a little low and inside for a ball. Next pitch bounces in the dirt. It's going to allow the runner to go down. There's a throw down, but it was going to be offline, and the runner had a good jump anyway. So stolen base for Becker. He now stands on second. Comes a 2-0 pitch. Tried to check his swing, but went around, so it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike to Swift. Next pitch, ground ball, fielded by the shortstop. Throws over to first in time to catch Swift. That will allow Becker to advance from second to third on the ground out.
Now batting catcher number 19, Louis Alonzo.
And it's 1 away. Brings up the catcher Louis Alonzo. Alonzo swings the first pitch, fouls it out of play. Walked back in the first inning and was the second run scored for the Timberwolves. McNeil defense is up on the grass with the runner on third. And next pitch, breaking ball swung on and fouled, grounded foul down the third base side. So no balls and 2 strikes to count to Alonzo. Next pitch, fastball is grounded right up the middle into center field for a base hit. So an RBI single for Alonzo. And that'll bring the score to 4-2.
Now batting number 1, Cade Davis.
Okay, and the got timeout here on the field as the Cedar Park third base coach make a conversation, potentially some sort of substitution change. Okay, so all that was just about a courtesy runner for Alonzo at first base, the catcher. Number 3, Austin Garcia, goes in again and is the runner at first. Got 1 out, and left-hand hitting Davis stands into the plate. Swings at the first pitch, lofts a fly ball into right field. Morio's over, and it's going to drop right in front for a single.
Now batting first baseman number 26, Jackson Harvey.
That'll bring up Jackson Harvey. Grounded out to first base back in the first inning. Looks at a breaking ball that misses outside and low for ball 1. Runners go. This pitch is swung on and lofted foul. Out of play. So the runners will head back. It'll be a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Harvey.
You go, Jackson.
One pitch, another breaking ball, misses outside. It'll be 2-1. Next pitch, fastball swung on and missed, strike 2. Two-two pitch, breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. That'll be the second out of the inning and the second strikeout for Morio here tonight.
Baseman number 2, Ian Garcia.
And that'll bring up Ian Garcia. Garcia singled back in the second inning. As he swings at the first pitch, lofts a fly ball into shallow left field. Simpson is over, makes the grab, and that will end the inning.
Way to hit it hard, kid.
So Cedar Park tacks on one more run on 3 hits. Score now 4-2 Cedar Park as we head to the top of the 4th inning. Mavs coming up to bat. We'll be right back. All right, leading off for McNeil here in the top of the 4th inning. Third baseman Caleb Crail had a sac fly, RBI sac fly back in the 1st inning. Looks like a fastball misses outside for the first pitch, ball 1. It'll be Crail followed by catcher Banks and then the pitcher Brandon Morio. First 3 this inning. And next pitch is swung on and fouled out of play, back behind the bleachers. One pitch swung on, fouled out of play again. One ball, 2 strikes to count to Crail. Next pitch swung on, lofted into kind of shallow right field. Right fielder comes over a couple steps and makes the grab though for the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Mavericks, catcher number 2, Garrett Banks.
And with Crail retired, that will bring up the catcher Garrett Banks. Banks struck out in his only appearance today so far. As he checks a swing and holds back on a ball that misses a little bit low. Next pitch, fastball misses outside and low again. This will be 2-0 to count to Banks. Swings to the next pitch, lofts it high. Kind of foul territory. Catcher Alonso was underneath on the first base side. Oh, but at the last second, the pitcher Swift comes over and is unable to make the catch, so Banks will head back for another life and a 2-2 count. Actually, that would be strike one, so a 2-1 count. Two-one fastball misses high. So it'll be 3-1 now to Banks. Three-one fastball swung on and missed, strike two. Full count now. Three-two pitch swung on, lofted foul. Looks like it's going to get back to the net, out of play. Swift was getting ready to deliver there on the 3-2 pitch, and the umpire said, hang on a second. Now he signals he's ready to go. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, ground ball, third base side. Fielded by the third baseman. Long throw over to first. It's on a hop, and it is going to get away from the first baseman. But not far enough for Banks to advance, so he'll just be safe at first. So Banks is aboard with a one-out error on the throw by the Cedar Park third baseman. Brings up the pitcher, Brandon Morio, who singled in his first at-bat. And looks like number 23, Alex Briseño, is going to come in as a courtesy runner for the catcher, Banks, on first base. And first pitch to Morio is a fastball that is called strike on the outside corner. Next pitch misses low and outside. It'll be 1-1. 1-1 the count to Brandon Morio, the McNeil pitcher, currently standing in hitting. One out. Alex Briseño, the courtesy runner, on first base. Next pitch is swung on. Little kind of Texas leaguer that gets just into the outfield grass between first and second, and is going to be in there for a single. Boy, a lot of spin on that ball. Kind of came in, jammed him on the hands there. Didn't do too much with it, but just enough to get it where the Cedar Park defenders were not. So, two singles on the night for the pitcher, Brandon Morio. And number 22, Ryan Shook, is going to come in again and be the courtesy runner for Morio at first. That'll bring up the right fielder, James Morio. Swings at the first pitch, lofts a fly ball into left field. He's going to be caught and not deep enough for the runners to advance. So that'll be the second out of the inning now. That brings up second baseman Joseph Sandusky, who walked back in the second inning. And Sandusky looks at a first pitch fastball called strike in the outside corner. Next pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen. Oh, 0-2 the count to Sandusky. And next pitch swung on, fouled softly over towards the McNeil dugout. 0-2 pitch, fastball misses outside for ball 1. So Mavs still with runners on first and second here with 2 outs. And the 1-2 pitch, Sandusky, swung on, fouled out of play. Sun going down behind the tree line now, lights coming on at the field. One-two pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. So the Mavs strand 2 runners on 1 hit. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Score still Cedar Park 4, McNeil 2. We'll be back in a second.
Leading off the bottom of the
All right, we got a pitching change for the Mavericks here.
Carter Wool.
James Morio comes in relief for his brother Brandon Morio. And Brandon Morio stays in the game and takes James's spot out in right field. So essentially just a swap here. James Morio comes in from right field to pitch, and starting pitcher Brandon Morio goes out to right field. And James will face 8-9-1 hitters. Leading off the left fielder Carter Wool, safe on a fielder's choice back in the 2nd inning. And first pitch to Wool is fastball fouled back in the screen and a check swing, strike 1. Oh, 1 fastball misses a little low. It's going to be 1-1. One pitch, grounded sharply right back to the pitcher Morio, and he's going to lob it over to first base for the first out of the inning.
Now batting shortstop number 15.
So 1 away, brings up the number 9 hitter, shortstop Quint Mullen. Mullen singled and then was thrown out at second, trying to advance on a throw in from the outfield. And he swings to the first pitch, ground ball fielded by the third baseman Crail, throws over to first and is in time. So 2 quick outs for the reliever James Morio. Back to the top of the Timberwolves order here to leadoff hitter Brooks Dillman. Popped out to short and then struck out last inning. or back in the second inning, I should say. Swings the first pitch, a little soft ground ball, first base side. Morio's over to cover the bag, and he makes it on a bit of a drama-laden flip there from the first baseman Collins, who fielded it, but flips it over to Morio in time for the third out of the inning. So Morio makes quick work of the Timberwolves here in the bottom of the fourth. No runs, no hits. We head to the top of the fifth. Mavs coming up to bat. We'll be right back. All right, top of the order coming up for the Mavericks here. Top of the fifth inning, leadoff hitter Ramsey Simpson stands in. Looks at a first pitch slider, catches the outside corner, called strike one. Next pitch swung on, lined into center field, and center fielder comes in a couple of steps and makes the grab in the air for the first out of the inning.
Now batting shortstop number 9, Ryan Bosick.
So one away here in the top of the fifth. That brings up shortstop Ryan Bosick. Had a single and a strikeout so far tonight. As he looks at fastball, misses outside for ball one. Next pitch, another fastball, misses high again and outside. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed for strike one. Next pitch spins Bosick around, misses. Be 3 balls, 1 strike to count. And next pitch catches the outside corner. Called strike 2. 3-2 pitch. Misses high and outside, ball 4. So Bosick is aboard with a 1-out walk here in the top of the fifth.
Jackson Collins.
Brings up Jackson Collins. Walked and flew out to shortstop in his 2 at-bats. As he looks at a breaking ball that's in there for called strike 1. Next pitch swung on, popped up infield, second baseman coming in on the grass, and he's going to make the grab. So 2 away.
Center fielder number 18, Chris Windesman.
Brings up the center fielder Chris Windesman, singled back in the first inning and then fouled out in his last at bat. First pitch fastball misses away for a ball. Next pitch breaking ball catches the inside corner for a called strike. Goes back outside with the fastball but misses. So it's 2-1 the count to Windesman. 2 outs. Vosick, the runner at first. Next pitch is swung on, popped up again. This time shallow left field. Shortstop is out right on the edge of the grass, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So Mavs get a base runner and a walk, but unable to bring him around. No runs, no hits. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Score still Cedar Park 4, Mavericks 2. We'll be right back. All right, leading off for the Timberwolves here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 3rd baseman Ethan Becker. 1 for 2 today with a fly out and a single back in the 3rd inning. Becker looks at a first pitch breaking ball, misses a little high for a ball. Next pitch, fastball swung on, miss, strike 1. Another fastball, misses a little low. 2-1 be the count. It'll be Becker, followed by the pitcher Swift, and then the catcher Alonzo. Another fastball catches the outside corner, called strike 2.
Go, Becker.
2-2 pitch, lofts a little ground ball, just gets out of the infield and into center field for a base hit.
Now batting pitcher number 24, Julian Swift.
So leadoff single for Becker. Brings up the pitcher, number 24, Julian Swift. Swift 1 for 2 with a single back in the 1st inning and a ground out. First pitch fastball misses a little high and out. Runner goes on the next pitch. Kind of a late realization there, and he's going to be in safe at second base. Stolen base. Pitch was a ball outside. Two-0 pitch swung on, lofted into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Walker's going to come in running and score from second. And it'll be RBI single for Swift. That'll make the score 5-2 Cedar Park. And we're going to have a
Catcher number 19,
courtesy runner number 22, Houston Molinaro, goes in again in place of the pitcher Swift at first base. That brings up the catcher Louis Alonzo. So the fastball misses outside for ball 1. Runner goes. Hitter checks his swing. Throw is in time, and he's going to be out stealing. Good throw by Banks. Races the courtesy runner Molinaro for the first out of the inning. Oh, they're going to say the hitter Alonso did not go around on that swing, so it's going to be 2 balls and no strikes count. Next pitch, fastball's in there, called strike 1. So out on the base pass for the first out of the inning. Nobody on anymore, and 2-1 the count to the hitter Alonso. Next pitch, breaking ball, misses a little bit down to the dirt. So it'll be 3-1. One pitch. Misses in the dirt, ball 4. So 1-out walk for Alonso. And he will get another courtesy runner. Austin Garcia, number 3, goes in. And will be the runner at first. And that brings up right fielder Cade Davis at a double and a single so far tonight. And first pitch misses low into the dirt. Ball 1. Next pitch bounces in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, so that's going to allow Garcia to advance easily to second base. So runner on second now with 1 out, and 2-0 the count to Davis. And another ball in the dirt. So this will be 3 balls and no strikes. And it's 4 straight balls. So back-to-back walks. Making runners on first and second now with 1 out. It looks like we've got a pinch hitter coming in. Number 12, Caleb Rhodes, is going to come in and hit in place of the number 6 hitter and first baseman Jackson Harvey.
Now batting for the Timberwolves, number 12, Caleb Rhodes.
And we're going through some a bit of wardrobe adjustment for Rhodes, the incoming pinch hitter. Looks like that's all taken care of, and he's going to step in here for the first pitch of the at-bat. And now we'll wait for the umpire to get ready. Okay, I think everybody's ready now. First pitch to Rhodes. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Next pitch swung on, fouled off the chest protector. So it'll be an 0-2 count.
Go, Caleb. Go 1-2. When he hit the back of his glove. When the bat hits the back of his glove.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, folks. It looks like the catcher Banks, his catching hand, may have had something happen there. He asked the hitter to squeeze his hand. And maybe the swing or the backswing somehow must have hit the glove hand of Banks, the catcher. So he's asking the trainer to take a look at it. So we've got a short break here, folks, while the Cedar Park trainer staff looks at the catching hand of our Maverick catcher, Garrett Banks. Seems to be quite the conversation here. Unclear what's going to happen here. Banks is still out on the field, motioning like his hand is not fully ideally operational as he would like it. Don't see another catcher getting suited up for McNeil. Okay, now it does look like Banks is going to walk off and back to the dugout. So unfortunately, catcher Banks sustained some sort of injury to his glove hand on that last swing by the pinch hitter Rhodes. Number 16, Wyatt Newman, is going to come in his place and be the new catcher. So Newman will get a couple of warm-up throws, and we'll be right back here. Okay, so we're getting ready to get back to action here. Wyatt Newman now the catcher after Banks exits with the injury to his hand. We've got runners on first and second, one out, and an 0-2 count to the pinch hitter Caleb Rhodes. And Mario comes set for the 0-2 delivery. And pitch is swung on and fouled back into the net. 0-2 pitch swung on, lofted foul. Looks like it's going to get out of play, and it does. Came down right on top of the Timberwolves dugout there on the first base side. So Rhodes heads back for another 0-2 pitch. And we got a pickoff move to second. Oh, would have had him, but the ball kicks away from the glove of the shortstop Vosek and into center field. Runner on second, though, was kind of on his stomach and unable to advance, so a lot of activity for no actual output there. (0-2) pitch. Swung on, high fastball, just got a piece of it and sent it back to the screen. (0-2) pitch, swung on, out of the zone, strike 3. First strikeout for James Morio tonight. And that's the second out of the inning.
Ian Garcia.
Brings up the number 7 hitter, second baseman Ian Garcia. Garcia 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. And he swings and misses the first pitch for strike 1. A 1 pitch misses low, gets away from the catcher Newman, and that's going to allow both runners to advance 1 base. So it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike. And runners on second and third now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Next pitch swung on, just got a piece of it, fouls it back to the screen. So Morio will work ahead here, 1-2. One-two pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Oh, the umpire's going to say it was a foul tip. Okay. So it looked like strike 3, but it was a foul tip. So count back to 1 and 2. And next pitch swung on and lofted foul right back to the right of me here in the bleachers. And actually just gets beyond the bleachers. So comes another 1-2 pitch to Garcia. Swung on, popped in the air. Shortstop Vosek is right underneath it, and he makes the grab at the edge of the grass for the 3rd out of the inning. So long inning, but only amounts to 1 run for Cedar Park. They go up by a score of 5-2, and we head to the top of the 6th inning. Mavs coming up to bat. We'll be right back. All right, third baseman Caleb Crail will lead off for the Mavericks here in the top of the sixth.
Caleb Crail.
Mavs still chasing just 3 runs. And here comes the first pitch from the pitcher Swift. Fastball misses high and inside, ball 1. Next pitch, another fastball, misses low and inside this time. Be 2-0. Swift getting the ball back and working with tempo here. Next pitch is in there, called strike on the outside corner. And 2-1 pitch is driven into the left center gap. That's going to get down for a base hit, and it's going to get all the roll all the way almost to the wall. Crail's going to get to second. He's going to hold up at second with a leadoff double.
Square up, 1-6.
So leadoff double for Crail
16, Wyatt Newman.
here in the top of the sixth, and number 16 Wyatt Newman, who came in last inning in place of the injured Garrett Banks, is now going to hit in the 6th spot. As he looks a ball that catches the outside corner for called strike 1. Swings the next pitch, lofts a fly ball into right field. It's going to get foul territory. Right fielder's over though, and he drops the ball. Foul territory. And runner on second, Crail, was tagging up on the play there, but since the catch was not made, he will head back to second base. And Newman, the hitter, will head back for an 0-2 count.
Anything close? Somebody hurt?
Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Newman. Pitch is called strike on the outside corner, strike 3.
Now batting number 14.
So
Brandon
1 out
Mario.
for the Mavs, brings up pitcher, well, he started off in pitcher, he's now playing right field. Brandon Morio, 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. And first pitch to Morio is in there for called strike 1 on the outside corner. Next pitch swung on, a little soft ground ball, almost a swinging bunt. It's going to be tough to play. First baseman, or throw to first, is not in time. The pitcher Swift came in and fielded the swinging bunt kind of right down there on the third base line, but was unable to throw it off his back foot in time to catch Morio at first. So
Now batting number 15, James Mario.
Brandon Morio's aboard with his 3rd single of the day. That was enough to advance the runner Crail from 2nd to 3rd as well. So his runners on 1st and 3rd now, 1 out, and the current pitcher James Morio stands in at the plate. And he swings the first pitch. Hard ground ball, gets away from the shortstop, and everybody's going to be safe. Well hit ball right at the shortstop, but just kind of took a quick, tough hop, bounced over his shoulder and into center field. And likely scored that a hit for Morio there. It'll be an RBI, and that makes
Now
the score
batting
5-3.
Number 7, Joseph Sandusky.
And number 22, Ryan Shook, is going to go in. Yes, 22 Shook goes in as the courtesy runner for the pitcher Morio on first base. And we have a mound visit. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for Cedar Park. Looks like number 23, Logan Vox, is going to come in now and be the relief pitcher. Julian Swift is going to leave the mound, and looks like he's going to go play shortstop. And the shortstop Mullen comes in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Timberwolves, number 23, Logan Vokes.
Okay, so Vokes, the relief pitcher, will get his warm-ups here. A couple of defensive changes also for Cedar Park here. We'll let him get his warm-ups and we'll be right back. All right, relief pitcher Vokes is ready to go. We've got runners on first and second. Brandon Morio, runner at second. Courtesy runner Shook at first. Got one out. And second baseman Joseph Sandusky will be the first batter to face the new pitcher Vokes. It looks at a first pitch fastball called strike in the outside corner. Sandusky with a walk and a strikeout so far tonight. And the next pitch is a fastball, bounces, gets away from the catcher Alonzo, and everybody's going to move up one base. So Morio now the runner at third, Shook at second. And the 1-1 pitch is Sandusky. Swung on, a little soft ground ball to second base. Oh, is going to get misplayed and gets away from the second baseman. Everybody's safe. Brandon Morio, the runner from third, scores. And Shook advances to third. And we've got runners on first and third now, still one out. Back to the top of the Mavericks order. Ramsey Simpson stands in. And the Mavs chipping away now, and within one of the Cedar Park Timberwolves here, score 5-4. First pitch to Simpson. Fastball misses low and outside. Simpson lined out, struck out, and flew out in his 3 at-bats today. Next pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen. One pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. Comes the 1-2 pitch to Simpson. Swung on, lofted into shallow center field. Center fielder charging, and he's going to make the catch. But it's not going to be deep enough for the runner Shook as they throw in to try to catch him at third base, but he's back in time. So the fly out is second out of the inning. Runner still on first and third. And that brings up Ryan Vosick to the plate.
Now batting shortstop number
Single
9,
strikeout and a walk
Ryan
today for Vosick. And the runner from first goes. Sandusky is in easily at second base as the pitch was thrown behind the batter Vosick. So that'll take away the force. And the Mavs now have runners on second and third with 2 outs. Next pitch swung on, chopper to third, fielded by the third baseman, throw over to first is in time, and that will end the inning. So Mavs leave a couple stranded, but they do tack on 2 more. Come within 1 of Cedar Park as we head to the bottom of the 6th. So the score, Cedar Park Timberwolves 5, Mavericks 4. We'll be right back. All right, we got another pitching change for the Mavericks here. Number 20, Dominic Escamilla comes in relief of James Morio. So Morio comes out of the game. And Escamilla will face the 8-9 and back to the top of the order for Cedar Park here in the bottom of the 6th. The Mavs still chasing 1 run. Carter Wall leads off, safe on a fielder's choice, and then grounded out to the pitcher in his last at bat. And it looks at a first pitch. Misses the low and outside, ball 1. Next pitch is in there, called strike in the inside corner. 1-1 the count. 7 hits for the Mavs so far tonight, 9 for the Timberwolves. No errors for the Mavs, 2 on Cedar Park. As the next breaking ball misses inside. It'll be 2 balls and 1 strike. Next pitch swung on, grounded softly. Shortstop Vosek charging it. Throws over and in time for the out at first. It's a very softly hit ball. Vosek had to charge pretty hard from deep short there. Kind of bobbled it a little bit, but still made the throw over in time to catch Wall and for the first out.
Now batting shortstop number 15, Quint Mullen.
So 1 away brings up number 9 hitter Quint Mullen. Singled and grounded out in his 2 at-bats today. First pitch misses low for ball 1. One 0 pitch is swung on and fell back into the net. Next pitch is swung on and lined out of play. This will be 1-2, the count now to Mullen. Next pitch swung on, shallow fly ball, lofted into right field. Right fielder Morio is underneath and makes the grab. And that'll be second out of the inning. Brings us back to the top of the Timberwolves order. Leadoff hitter Brooks Dillman stands in. Dillman 0 for 3. As he looks, actually no, we're gonna have a, it's like pinch hitter here. Okay, so the pitcher, number 23, who came in, Vokes, is hitting in the leadoff spot for Dillman. As he swings and misses at a fastball there. Count goes to 1-1 to Vokes now. Next pitch, breaking ball didn't quite break, stayed up high, so it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch misses low and outside. This will be 3-1 to Vokes. 2 outs, nobody on. Next pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. Full count now. Three-two pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. So Timberwolves go down 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Mavs with a chance to tie it up or go ahead here. Last at bats coming up on top of the 7th. Still chasing 1 run. Cedar Park 5, McNeil 4. We'll be right back. All right, last at-bats here for the Mavs in the top of the 7th. Heart of the order coming up. 3, 4, 5 hitters. Leading off will be the first baseman, Jackson Collins. Still looking for his first hit this inning. Walked back in the first inning and then popped out twice. So there's that breaking ball in there for called strike 1. And next pitch is a breaking ball that breaks right into the back of the hitter Collins. So he will be aboard with a leadoff hit by pitch.
Now batting center fielder, number 18, Chris Windesman.
And we're going to have a pinch runner for Collins at first.
New runner is number 22, Ryan Shook.
Number 22, Ryan Shook, is going to go in again. Been a courtesy runner several times this inning, several times this game. He will now go in as a pinch runner for Collins, as Shook now represents the tying run on first base. So leadoff runner on first by the hit by pitch. Brings up Chris Windesman. Singled and flew out twice. And Windesman bunts the first pitch, and it is foul down the third base side. So 0-1 the count to Windesman. Runner goes. Windesman checks his swing, does not go around, and catcher Alonso had a tough time coming up the ball there. So Shook advances to second, uncontested, and is now in scoring position with nobody out, and a 1-1 count to Chris Windesman, the hitter. Next pitch is swung on, lofted, sky-high fly ball, kind of right center field. Center fielder is over, he makes the grab. And it is not deep enough for Shook to advance as the throw comes into shortstop. So with one away, brings up Caleb Crail, who had a double in his last at-bat in the 6th inning. Also scored a run. And he looks at a fastball, misses low and outside, ball 1. Well, they turn around to pick, but Shook is underneath the tag and back in time. And they're going to throw back again, but ball actually ends up right behind the right ankle of the runner Shook, who gets back successfully. One-0 pitch. Bounces in the dirt, ball 2. Two-0 pitch swung on, chopped, just got a piece of it there, foul. 2-1 pitch swung on, chopped over the head of the pitcher, and that's going to get into center field for a base hit. Shook is being held up at third, and on the throw in, Crayle's going to try to get to second base, and he is underneath the tag as he advances from the single on the throw in to second base. So great piece of hitting there by Crayle to keep the inning going, and some good heads up base running. Now takes away the force, and McNeil's got runners on second and third with 1 out. And it looks like we're going to have another pitching change.
Number 19. Leading off for the Mavericks, number 16, Wyatt Newman.
Okay, so the new pitcher, Alonso's ready to go. Not sure who the new catcher is for Cedar Park there. Can't quite read the number behind the strap there of his chest protector, but we're ready to go. We got runners on second and third. The Mavericks catcher, Wyatt Newman, comes up to bat and will be the first hitter that Alonso faces. And first pitch, wild pitch, gets away, and Shook is going to score and tie the game up as the first pitch got underneath the catcher, went all the way back to the screen. Crayle advances from second to third, and he now represents the go-ahead run with 1 out and a 1-0 count now to the hitter Newman. The 1-0 pitch, fastball's in there on the inside corner, called strike 1. Next pitch, another fastball swung on and missed, strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Newman. Next pitch swung on, hard ground ball, hit to the second baseman. Newman's going to be out at first, but that will be an RBI. And the Mavs have just gone ahead by a score of 6-5.
Now batting number 14, Brandon Mario.
So 2 outs now, nobody on. And that brings up Brandon Mario, who takes a big hack at the first swing and misses strike 1. A 1 pitch swung on and missed again, strike 2. Next pitch, fastball is in there on the inside corner for strike 3. So that ends the top of the 7th, but the Mavs tie it up and go ahead on some crafty base running and some good hitting. Coming to the bottom of the 7th inning, Cedar Park coming up for their last at-bats, chasing 1 run. Mavs ahead 6-5. We'll be right back.
Number 5, Ethan Becker.
All right, back with the bottom of 7th. Cedar Park will send their 2, 3, 4 hitters to the plate. Down 1 run. Leading off third baseman Ethan Becker. 2 for 3 with 2 singles today. And he swings the first pitch. Line drive into center field for a leadoff base hit.
Now batting number 24,
So Cedar
Julian
Park with
Swift.
tying run now on first base. And that brings up Julian Swift. 2 singles and a ground out today. And the first pitch to Swift is a fastball, catches the outside corner for a called strike. Runner goes, pitch is swung on and missed. Throwdown is going to be there, and they got him. Good throwdown by Newman, good tag by Vosik. And Bucker is caught stealing for the first out of the inning. Count now 0-2 to the hitter Swift. he swings the next pitch and fouls it out of play.
You got Julian.
Another 0-2 pitch to Swift. Swung on. Ground ball fielded by Vosick at short. Oh, can't quite find the handle on it though, so Swift's going to be safe. Tough play there. Not sure if they're going to score that one. Hit or an error. We'll see.
Louis Alonso.
Looks like we've got a pinch runner out at first base in place of Swift. Looks like we have number 22, Molinaro. So Molinaro goes back in. He's the pinch runner now at first base in place of Swift. Louis Alonso heads to the plate. Single and 2 walks today for Alonso. Escamilla throws over to first. Check the new runner, Molinaro. He's back safe. Molinaro represents the tying run at first. Got 1 out. And the first pitch to the hitter, Alonso, misses outside and low. Next pitch is swung on and fouled back and out of play. So it'll be 1-1 to Alonso. Escamilla with another quick throw over to first. Runners back in time.
Louis.
1-1 pitch to Alonso, misses high and outside, ball 2. Two-one pitch swung on, sky high fly ball, shallow left field, and there's going to be, oh, the ball's going to get down as the shortstop Vosick went out into left field to try to grab it, but kind of got turned around, so it's going to drop, and everybody's going to be safe. So it'll be runners on first and second now. 1 out, and the right fielder Davis comes up. Davis has reached all 3 times today with a single, or a double, a single, and a walk in his last at bat.
Load up, K. Davis.
First pitch swung on, lined into center field. Center fielder Windesman is underneath and makes the grab. Runner's going to tag up from second and make it into third easily. So the fly out by Davis moves the runner over
Come on, Jackson.
Now batting
from
first
second to
baseman,
third.
26, Jackson Harvey.
And with 2 outs now, runners on first and third, the first baseman Jackson Harvey is going to come back in and hit in his original spot. He was pinch hit for by Rhodes back in the 5th inning, but he's now re-entering in his same spot. So, 2 outs, runners on first and third. Tying run for the Timberwolves stands at third base. And the first pitch is swung on and fouled back. So 0-1 the count to the hitter Harvey. Next pitch misses a little high and out, ball 1. Comes the 1-1 pitch from Escamilla. Swung on, lined in the left field. Left fielder Simpson coming over. It's going to get down, and that's going to tie the game. Just a little flare into shallow left field as Harvey went opposite way with it, and it's enough to get the run across and tie the game. So runners on first and second now. 2 outs. Looks like we're going to have another pinch hitter.
Hitting number 16, Murray Robinson.
Number 16, Murray Robinson, is going to come in and hit in place of the 7th spot, second baseman Garcia. So Robinson hitting for Garcia. And the first pitch to Robinson. Breaking ball swung on and fouled. Grounded foul towards the Mavericks dugout.
Asking for another one. You got it.
So the winning run for Cedar Park standing on second base. And the 0-1 pitch to Robinson. Misses low. Kept in front by the catcher Newman. All tied up at 6 here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs. Runners on first and second, and a 1-1 count to the pinch hitter Robinson. As he looks at a called strike 2. So Cedar Park down to their last strike. And here comes the 1-2 pitch from Escamilla. Just misses outside for ball 2. Boy, that looked good. Two-two pitch. Bounces into dirt. They're going to throw down as the runner was trying to advance on the pass ball, but they nail him at third, and that will be the game-ending out on the base paths. So in this tournament play, we do not go to extra innings, so the game will end in a tie. So we end 6-6, McNeil and Cedar Park. That's the end of game 1 for the Mavericks. Thanks for joining in, folks. Stay tuned. In a few minutes, the Mavs will play game 2 against the McCallum Knights. Thanks again for joining, and we'll see you in a little bit. All right, welcome back, folks, to Game 2 tonight. Last night of play here in the Leander ISD tournament. Mavericks set to square off against McCallum Knights. Out here at Cedar Park High School, Mavs will be the home team for this game. Just ended in a 6-6 tie against Cedar Park in the game leading up to this. Starting lineup, or starting defense for the Mavericks here. First base, Jackson Collins. Second base, Joseph Sandusky. Ryan Vosick at shortstop. Caleb Crail at third base. Left field will be Ramsey Simpson. Chris Winsman in center field. Brandon Morio in right.
McNeil. Your lineup for McNeil.
Catcher, Wyatt Newman.
Ramsey Simpson in left field.
And the starting pitcher, the left-handed senior, Tim Calderon.
Ryan Vosick. Batting third, number 24. First baseman, Jackson Collins. Batting fourth, center fielder, number 18, Chris Windisman. Batting fifth, third baseman, Caleb Crail. Batting sixth, right fielder, number 14, Brandon Mario. Batting seventh, designated hitter, number 15, James Mario. Playing second, number 7, Joseph Sandusky. Batting ninth, catching, Wyatt Newman. And pitching, number 5, Tim Calderon. Herb McCallum leading off playing center field. Number 1, Wyatt Cunningham. Batting second. At shortstop, number 10, Nico Sanchez. Batting third. At third base, number 9, Diego Barraz. Batting fourth. In pitching, number 20, JJ Valsolis. Batting fifth. At first base, number 18, Andy Hone. Batting sixth. At second base, number 12, Kai Friesen. Designated hitter, number 7, batting seventh, Pablo Lopez. For number 6, Colby Summers. In catching, number 8, Jacob Ramirez. Batting ninth, number 2, Lear Friesen.
All right, we're getting ready to get underway here. First pitch coming in from Calderon to start the game. Called strike one to the leadoff hitter Cunningham, center fielder for McCallum Knights. He'll be followed by the shortstop Sanchez and the third baseman Barras. Next pitch misses a little bit low and outside, ball one. Well, the pitch misses low. Actually looks like the first pitch was called a ball, so it'll be a 3-0 count to the leadoff hitter Cunningham. Next pitch misses outside, but clearly the scoreboard is off because that should have been ball 4. First pitch was in fact a strike, so it is 3 balls and 1 strike to count to the leadoff hitter Cunningham. And next pitch misses down low, ball 4. So leadoff walk for Cunningham. Brings up the shortstop, number 10, Sanchez.
Shortstop number 10, Nico Sanchez.
And Sanchez looks at a first pitch fastball, catches the outside part of the plate, strike 1. And he squares around a bunt, lays it down. It's a good bunt down the first base line, fielded by the pitcher Calderon. Looks like there was some confusion there between the catcher Newman and the pitcher Calderon, and then he kind of pumped his throw there instead of just letting it go to first, and so it's safe all around.
9, Diego Barras.
So a walk followed by an infield single on a bunt. Puts runners at first and second. Nobody out for the third baseman, Barras. First pitch fastball misses high and out, ball 1. Comes inside with the next pitch, misses a little bit low. Be 2 balls, no strikes to count. The 2-0 pitch is over for called strike. Next pitch swung on and missed. So Calderon comes back from 2-0 now to 2-2. Two pitch, swung on, line drive is going to get down into left field for a single. Runner's going to be waved around from second. He will come in and score. So McCallum strikes first. Walk followed by 2 back-to-back singles.
Pitcher number 20, JJ Valle Solis.
And runners on first and second again. Still nobody out. Brings up number 20, Valle Solis, the pitcher, starting pitcher for the McCallum Knights. As the first pitch fastball runs away and outside for ball 1. The fastball misses a little high, ball 2. Next pitch swung on and missed. Count will go to 2-1. Runner's not going anywhere so far, as the next pitch is in there for a called strike on the inside corner. And swung on a miss, strike 3. So first strikeout for Calderon. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting first baseman number 18, Andy Honay.
That'll bring up the number 5 hitter and first baseman, Andy Honea. And he swings at the first pitch and lost it foul and out of play back on the right field side. Next, another pitch swung on, fouled. Looks like it's going to get back behind the screen and out of play. Bounces right in the area of the hot dog and hamburger grill over here at Cedar Park High School. Comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses outside. 1-2 delivery from Calderon. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts after a walk and a couple
Now
of
back to
hits.
the ninth. Second baseman number 12, Kai Friesen.
And that brings up the number 6 hitter, Kai Friesen, with 2 outs and runners still on first and second. And the first pitch to Friesen is in there. Misses for a ball inside. One 0 pitch. Swung on, just kind of chopped it foul. Looks like he fouled it off of his body somewhere. Went down pretty hard. So the hitter Friesen kind of working out the foul ball that went off of the middle of his body there. Looks like he's going to be okay to continue. About to put the helmet back on, so it looks like he will finish his at bat. All right, yeah, so Friesen's good to go. He's got a 1-1 count. And the 1-1 pitch is lofted into shallow left field. Ramsey Simpson, the left fielder, comes in, makes the catch, and that will end the inning. So McCallum puts up 1 run on 2 hits. And we head to the bottom of the first. McNeil coming up for their first at-bats. We'll be right back. All right, leading off for the Mavericks here in the bottom of the first, left fielder Ramsey Simpson. He'll be followed by Ryan Vosick, the shortstop, and Jackson Collins, the first baseman. And they will face the starting pitcher for McCallum, J.J. Valle-Solis. And the first pitch from Solis, fastball misses outside for ball one. The fastball misses.
Now batting for the Mavericks.
Closer, but still outside.
Simpson.
So 2 balls and no strikes to the leadoff hitter Simpson. Next pitch comes in, but is low. So it'll be 3-0. Start off the at-bat. And 3-0 pitch misses outside, so Simpson is aboard on 4 straight pitches with a leadoff walk.
Now batting for the Mavericks, number 9, the shortstop, Ryan Vosick.
They'll bring up Ryan Vosick. Vosick was 1 for 3 last game against Cedar Park with a single. And first pitch to Vosick, catches the outside corner for a called strike. And pitcher Valle-Solis throws over to keep the runner on first there. Simpson close to the bag. Next pitch swung on, deep fly ball into center field. Center fielder going back, and he's going to make the grab. Well hit ball, just kind of hung up there. So Vosick flies out for the first out of the inning. That brings up first baseman Jackson Collins. First pitch to Collins is in the dirt, kept in front by the McCallum catcher. Got this game started a couple minutes after 8 o'clock. Temperature is definitely cool. Probably in the upper 40s. Not a whole lot of wind. As Valle-Solis throws over one more time to check the runner Simpson at first. He's back safely. Next pitch to Collins is in there for a called strike. This will be 1-2 to Collins. And so Valle-Solis steps off. And he's going to have a conversation on the mound with his catcher. Collins was 0 for 2 last game against Cedar Park. Scored 2 runs. And then was walked and hit by a pitch in the top of the 7th inning. Comes the 1-1 pitch to Collins. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Gets away from the catcher, so that's going to allow Simpson to advance easily. So Simpson moves up to second base now with a 1-2 count on Collins. Center fielder Chris Windesman stands on deck. And next pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. So 2 outs now for the Mavs. Brings up number 4 hitter Chris Windesman. 1 for 4 last game with a single. And he swings at the first pitch and just catches it right off the end cap. Foul. Next pitch is a big breaking ball with some late break. Catches the inside corner, called strike 2. And next pitch, another breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. So a leadoff walk, but unable to bring him around to score. Head to the top of the second inning. Mavs down 1 run. McCallum 1, McNeil 0. We'll be right back. All right, leading off for McCallum here in the top of the second inning.
Number 7.
Designated hitter number 7, Pablo Lopez. Be 7, 8, 9 due up for McCallum this inning. And first pitch to Lopez bounces in the dirt in front of him, so it'll be ball 1. Next pitch, breaking ball, stood up the catcher. Didn't realize how much break it was going to have, but it's a called strike. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Lopez. Next pitch, fastball runs away. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Misses in the dirt. Ball 2. Two pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. Third strikeout of the night so far for pitcher Calderon. And it's 1 away here in the top of the second. Brings up the catcher number 8, Ramirez. And Ramirez looks at a first pitch called strike. 0-1 pitch to Ramirez. Breaking ball swung on, lofted into the gap in left center field. And that's going to get down for a single. So 1-out single for Ramirez here in the top of the second inning. Brings up the number 9 hitter, the right fielder, Lear Friesen. Calderon throws over. First, check the runner. Back safely. Third baseman for McNeil, Crail up on the grass. Ready to play the bunt should they lay it down with the number 9 hitter. And Friesen checks a swing, but pitches over the plate for called strike 1. Next pitch low, kept in front by Mavericks catcher Newman. Next pitch fastball misses a little bit inside, so it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike to Friesen. Another fastball misses low. Count goes to 3-1. Three-one pitch. Swung on, grounded foul, third base side. So count goes full. 1 out. Ramirez the runner on first. And next pitch comes in and misses ball 4. So it'll be runners on first and second now. Back to the top of the McCallum order.
Wyatt Cunningham.
Center fielder Wyatt Cunningham comes up. Cunningham walked back in the first inning and came around to score to represent the only McCallum run so far this game. And he looks at a first pitch fastball over the outside corner called strike 1. McNeil defense, now the corners playing up. First baseman Jackson Collins and Caleb Crail on the edge of the grass. Pitch is swung on, fouled out of play. And so Calderon working ahead 0-2. Ooh, 0-2 pitch. Misses just a little bit outside. One-two pitch. Was cruising far out of the zone, but Cunningham managed to get a bat on it. Fouled it back into the screen. So count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two breaking ball misses high and out. Two balls, 2 strikes to count to Cunningham. Got 1 out. Runner still on first and second. Next pitch swung on, ground ball, second base, fielded by Sandusky. Flips over to second, and safe. Throw was not in time. So Coach Aguirre's going to come out and have a conversation, clarifying conversation with the field umpire on that. See what he saw there. Not sure if the throw wasn't in time, or if they said maybe shortstop Vasic missed the bag. It was a slow hit ground ball that made its way to Sandusky at second, but it certainly looked like it was in time. But I suspect the call is going to stand, and it will be bases loaded. With one out, and brings up the shortstop Sanchez, who singled in his first at bat. And he swings and misses at the first pitch fastball, strike one.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nico Sanchez.
Corners for McNeil still up on the grass here with bases loaded, one out. Trying to cut off the run at home. Next pitch, another fastball, swung out and missed, strike two. Oh, 2 pitch. Swung on, just gets a piece of the bat on it. Fouls it out of play. Another 0-2 pitch. Bounces in the dirt, but kept in front by the catcher Newman. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes now. And 1-2 breaking ball, swung on, grounded into the deep shortstop. Knocked down by Vasic, but not going to have time to make a play. So everybody's safe, everybody moves up 1, and that brings another run across for McCallum here, making the score 2-0. And the number 3 hitter, Barras, steps in. Also had a single in his first at-bat. And he swings the first pitch, lines it over the top of third baseman Crail into left field for a single. So another single for Barras brings around another RBI, making the score 3-0 McCallum. And bases are still loaded here with 1 out. And that brings up the pitcher, Valle Solis, who struck out in his first at-bat. And he swings and misses at a first pitch, high fastball, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Misses a little bit low, kept in front by Newman. Count goes to 1-1. Comes a 1-1 pitch. Pitch was pretty far inside, but Valles at least tried to check a swing, but went around. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch swung on, ground ball, but it's going to be foul over by the third base side. Another 1-2 pitch from Calderon. Swung on, another ground ball, foul, third base side. Another 1-2 pitch. This time fastball misses outside, ball 2. Next pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Fourth strikeout of the night so far for Calderon.
Now batting, number 18, the first baseman.
And that's the second out of the inning.
Onea.
So 2 away, still bases loaded. Brings up the number 5 hitter, Honea. Struck out in his first at bat. And first pitch to Honea bounces inside for ball 1. Looks like Coach Aguirre's going to make a visit to the mound here. Okay, so the new pitcher is Ryan Schneider. He comes in relief for the starting pitcher, Tim Calderon, who leaves after an inning and 2/3. And he will face the number 5 hitter, Honea, and a 1-0 count. Also inherits bases loaded situation with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. And first pitch from Schneider is in there for called strike 1. One pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen. 1-2 the count now to Hanea. And the 1-2 pitch fouled back out of play. And another 1-2 pitch. Swung on. Line foul. Out of play down the left field line. And 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. So Schneider comes in and strikes out the only batter he faces for the third out of the inning and gets out of the bases loaded jam. So McCallum tacks on 2 more runs on 4 hits, making the score 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the second. Mavs coming up to bat. We'll be right back. All right, back with the bottom of the second. Leading off for the Mavs, third baseman Caleb Crail. He'll be followed by the right fielder Brandon Morio and then the designated hitter James Morio. And first pitch to Crail is line shot down the third base line and fair, and that's going to roll all the way down into the left field corner. And Crail's going to be in with a first pitch stand-up double to start bottom of second.
Number 14, the right fielder.
So Crail with the hot bat today. 2 for 3 last game.
Brandon Morio.
With a single and double, and then his first at bat here against McCallum starts off with a double to lead off the bottom of the second. Brings up right fielder Brandon Morio, who was also swinging a hot bat last game, 3 for 4. This is his first appearance here in this game. And he looks at the first pitch that comes in inside, misses ball 1.
Hot mic.
1-0 pitch misses low, ball 2. Oh, and the pitcher squares around to throw to second base, and second and short were not on the same page there, so he throws that ball squarely into center field, which allows Crail to advance easily from second to third. And the 2-0 pitch to Morio. Misses just inside, ball 3. The 3-0 pitch. Catches the outside corner, called strike 1. Three-one pitch, misses outside, ball 4. So Brandon Morio is on with a walk, makes the situation 1st and 3rd now, nobody out. Brings up the left-handed hitting junior James Morio.
Now batting, James Morio.
And we'll see what Coach Aguirre dials up here with the left-hand hitting hitter at 1st and 3rd. And he's going to square around a bunt. They're going to say he went around. So it'll be strike 1. So Valles at least throws over to first. Check the runner at first, Brandon Morio. He's back in time. And the 0-1 pitch to James Morio. Swung on, lofted foul, out of play. Bounces off the screen and comes back into play. No balls, 2 strikes to count to James Morio. Crail, runner on 3rd. Brandon Morio on 1st. Oh-2 pitch, swung on and grounded sharply foul down the first base side. Another 0-2 pitch, fouled back into the net. Next pitch misses high and outside, so it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes to Morio. The pickoff throw first, not in time to catch Morio back safely. One-two pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. So that's the first out of the inning. Brings up the second baseman, Joseph Sandusky. And Sandusky looks at a pitch high, misses for a ball. Delayed steal by the runner on first, Brandon Morio, and seems to go in there with defensive indifference. But that'll take away the force. Now runners on 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. And the 1-0 pitch coming up to Sandusky. Fastball misses outside. Comes in inside with the next pitch as it catches the inside corner for called strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Now the count to Sandusky. Next pitch misses pretty far out and low. So it'll be 3-1. Catcher Wyatt Newman stands on deck. The 1 pitch swung on, but fouled. So it'll be a full count now to the hitter Sandusky. Brandon Morio still the runner on second. Caleb Crail started off the inning with a double at third. A 3-2 pitch swung on, chopped right over the pitcher's head. Runner's going to hold back though from third. And they throw out Sandusky at first. It was a tough base running play there. It was kind of a little too close where they could have made a play at home.
Now batting.
And Sandusky is thrown out
Newman.
on the ground ball. So no one advances. 2 outs now. Still runners on second and third. And that brings up the catcher Wyatt Newman for his first at-bat of this game. And first pitch comes in close and inside, almost hits him. Ball 1. This pitch swung on, ground ball to third. Fielded by the third baseman, throws over to first and in time. And that will end the inning. So the Mavs leave 2 stranded. No runs on 1 hit, double by Caleb Crail. Still behind by 3 runs as we head to the top of the 3rd inning with McCallum coming up to bat. We'll be right back. All right, leading off for the McCallum Knights here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Now batting number 12, Kai Friesen.
Number 12, Kai Friesen. Flew out to left field in his first at bat. And he swings to the first pitch and lines a line drive that gets down the left field line and all the way into the corner. Friesen's going to be in easily at second base, and he is going to hold up with a leadoff double. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Pablo Lopez. Lopez struck out in his first at bat. And Lopez looks at a breaking ball that catches the outside corner. Called strike one. This pitch comes a little too close inside for ball one. Next pitch misses high and outside. Count will be 2-1 to Lopez. Mavs still chasing 3 runs here in the top of the third. McCallum with 6 hits to just 1 hit, the double last inning by Crail for the Mavericks. Next pitch catches the outside corner, called strike 2. Two-two pitch swung on, ground ball third, fielded by a third baseman Crail. Looks the runner back, throws it over to first. It's bounced in there, but in time. Good pick by first baseman Jackson Collins for the first out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 8, Jacob Ramirez.
So one away here. Brings up the catcher Ramirez, who singled and scored a run back in the second inning. First pitch to Ramirez bounces in the dirt for a ball. One-0 pitch is in there, called strike 1. Another pitch that bounces in the dirt, kept in front by the catcher Newman. So it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike to the hitter Ramirez. 1 out. Kai Friesen let out this inning with a double. Still stands on second base. Next pitch comes inside, misses in. Be 3-1 now. And next pitch misses high and outside, ball 4. So that walk will make it runners on first and second now with 1 out. Brings up number 9 here, Lear Friesen, who walked and scored a run back in the second. And we're going to have a courtesy runner for the
Now
catcher
batting,
on
number 9,
first.
Number 2, the right fielder, Lear Friesen.
Looks like number 5, Cal Dunham, has come in as the courtesy runner and now stands on first base. And Friesen swings and misses the first pitch, strike 1. Mavs looking for a ground ball here. Maybe turn double play, get out of the inning. Next pitch swung on, lofted into center field. Chris Windesman makes a couple of steps in and over to his left and makes the grab. And the runner on second there gets back to second base safely, did not tag. So the fly out will make it 2 outs now. Back to the top of the McCallum order. And the center fielder Cunningham comes up.
Now batting, center fielder White Cunningham.
Cunningham with a single and a walk scored the first run of the game as well. 2 outs now with runners still on first and second. And first pitch to Cunningham, breaking ball's in there. Called strike 1. Next pitch swung on, lined into center field. Windesman comes in and makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So McCallum leaves 2 stranded. No runs come across after the leadoff double by Kai Friesen. And we head to the bottom of the third. McCallum still up by a score of 3-0. McNeil coming up to bat. We'll be right back.
Now batting, the left fielder Ramsey Simpson.
All right, back to the top of the order for the Mavericks here in the bottom of the third. Leadoff hitter Ramsey Simpson comes to play. Walked in his first at bat back in the first inning. And he tries to check a swing there. Either way, umpire called it strike 1. Pitch misses outside. It'll be Simpson, Vosick, and Collins to lead off the inning here for the Mavericks. Next pitch comes inside, fouled back to the screen. Comes the 1-2 pitch to Simpson. Breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. Fourth strikeout of the game so far for the McCallum pitcher, Valle Solis. One away, it brings up the shortstop, Ryan Vosick. Flew out to center field his first at bat. He looks at a first pitch fastball, misses inside, ball 1.
Now batting, number 9, Ryan Vosick.
Swings the next pitch, lofts a high fly ball in the gap in right center field. Right fielder's over and he makes the grab. So 2 quick outs for the Mavericks here in the bottom of the third. Brings up Jackson Collins, number 3 hitter. Collins looks at a first pitch fastball. Umpire said caught the inside corner, called strike 1. Next pitch bounces low. That'll be 1-1 to Collins. One pitch misses low and outside, ball 2.
Now batting, Jackson Collins.
Next pitch swung on line drive, but caught in the air by the third baseman. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Mavs in the bottom of the third. Heading to the top of the fourth, McCallum still ahead, 3-0. We'll be right back.
Sanchez.
All right, leading off for McCallum here in the top of the fourth inning. Shortstop Sanchez. 2 singles on the day so far for Sanchez. He checks a swing of the first pitch that misses in the dirt, ball 1. Another fastball misses low, so it'll be 2 balls and no strikes. Sanchez. 2-3-4 due up this inning for McCallum. Another pitch misses low. 3-0. And next pitch misses low for ball 4. So Sanchez is aboard with a leadoff walk. Brings up the third baseman, Barras. 2 singles.
Coming to the plate, Diego Boraz.
Schneider checks over to first base, check the runner. Haven't seen a whole lot of base running, base stealing activity from the Knights so far this game. We'll see if that's about to change. Runner goes, and the pitch is fouled back and out of play. Schneider checks the runner over at first base again. Back in time. And next pitch misses outside. So it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike to the hitter Barras. By the way, for viewers who have been joining in on the preseason tournament play here, this will be the last game that requires payment, pay-per-view, as the next pitch is fouled back. Starting next Tuesday, district play begins, and all of those games for McNeil will be broadcast on Vype for free, no charge. As next week is spring break, Mavericks will play district games at Vista Ridge on Tuesday and then host Vista Ridge at home on Wednesday night. And next pitch misses inside. So it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch swung on, grounded foul, third base side. Comes the 2-2 pitch at Barras. Swung on, lofted in the air. It's going to be a pretty far distance for the shortstop Vosik to come, and oh, it drops, and it drops fair right inside the fair line in left field. So it's going to be a long pop single.
Now batting, the pitcher, J.J. Vali Solis.
Vosik came a long way from short, all the way over to the left field line. Seemed like he was on it, gave up on it right at the last second, and unfortunately it just dropped literally inches inside of the line and in fair territory. So it'll be nobody out, runners on first and second. That brings up the pitcher, Valle Solis, who has struck out twice today so far. And first pitch breaking ball misses outside and low. One-oh pitch swung on, popped foul. Looks like it's going to be, bounces off the screen. Catcher Newman made a valiant effort to get over there, but the ball just went into foul territory, out of play as it hit the screen. So it'll be 1-1 to Valle Solis. He squares around to bunt. And the pitch gets away from the catcher, Newman. And that allows the runners to advance one base. So runners on second and third now. And 2-1 the count to Vype. So the entire McNeil infield up on the grass, trying to cut off the run scoring at home. And next pitch misses high and outside for ball 3. It'll be 3-1 count now. And the next pitch hits Vype, so he will head down on the hit by pitch. And that will load the bases. And we're going to have a courtesy runner for the pitcher Vype at first. Looks like number 4, Jackson Cox, is going to come in. And he will run for the pitcher at first.
Coming to the plate, number 18.
Nobody out, bases loaded, brings up first baseman Honea. Struck out in his 2 at-bats today. Shot going to work from the windup now with bases loaded. First pitch is swung on. Deep fly ball. Left fielder Simpson coming in right against the line. Make the grab. Runner's going to tag up from third. Plays a plate. Oh, was going to be there, but the ball gets away from the glove of the catcher, Newman. And so Sanchez, the runner at third, will be safe at home on the sac fly by Honea. And the other runners move up one base, so runners on second and third now. 1 out. That makes the score 4-0 now in favor of McCallum.
Coming to the plate, Kai Friesen.
And that brings up the number 6 hitter, Kai Friesen, to the plate. Had a double last inning, but did not come around to score. And the first pitch to Friesen misses high and outside for a ball. One-0 pitch misses outside, ball 2. Mavericks infield still up on the grass, hoping to cut off that lead runner. And next pitch misses low and inside, so it'll be 3-0 to the hitter Friesen. And next pitch misses outside, so it'll be ball 4. So the walk will load the bases again. Brings up designated hitter Pablo Lopez, who has struck out and grounded out to third base in his 2 at-bats this game.
Now batting, number 7, Pablo Lopez.
First pitch to Lopez misses low and in for ball 1. Next pitch misses high out of zone. So 2-0 the count to the DH Lopez. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. 2-0 pitches over the plate, called strike 1. Two-one pitch, swung on, grounded foul, third base side. Comes the 2-2 pitch. Misses inside, gets away from the catcher Newman. Werner's going to come in and try to score. Throws offline though. And so Barras is going to come across on the pass ball. Valle Solis moves up to third, and Friesen moves up to second. And that run coming across will make the score 5-0. McCallum. Full count. Comes the 3-2 pitch to Lopez. Misses outside, ball 4. And that's going to load the bases again on back-to-back walks. Brings up the number 8 hitter Ramirez, the catcher. Singled and walked so far this game. And first pitcher Ramirez misses high and outside, ball 1. On the pitch, misses outside and low. Be 2-0. Dual pitch is in there for called strike 1. And next pitch kept in front by the Mavs catcher Newman, and count goes to 3-1. And next pitch misses inside again, ball 4. So that's going to walk in another run. And Coach Aguirre is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. Everybody moves up 1. Base is still loaded. 1 out. And due up for McCallum, number 9 hitter Lear Friesen. And we're going to have a pitching change for the Mavericks. Looks like the third baseman, Caleb Crail, is going to come in relief for the pitcher Schneider. We'll let Crail get his warm-ups and we'll be right back.
Now batting number 2, Liar Friesen.
All right, Caleb Crail is your new pitcher for the Mavericks. Number 23, Alex Briseño, has gone in to third base to replace Crail. And he inherits a bases loaded 1-out situation, and he throws a ball 1 to the number 9 hitter, Lear Friesen, who has a walk and flew out to center field in his 2 appearances today. The ball misses outside 2-0. Pitch catches the outside corner for called strike. Next pitch swung on, lofted into shallow right field. Right fielder Morio's coming in, and he makes the grab. It's going to be deep enough for the runner to tag from third. Although the throw was pretty good for Morio there. Just a little bit offline. They're going to ask to see if he left early. And umpire says he did not leave early. So it'll be a sac fly for Friesen. Scores a run. Makes the score 7-0. 2 outs now. And that brings us back to the top of the McCallum order.
Now batting number 1,
Center fielder Cunningham coming up again. And first pitch misses outside, ball 1. Runners on first and second did not tag up on that throw, so they remain at first and second now. And next pitch to Cunningham misses high and outside, ball 2. Next pitch is in there, called strike on the outside corner. Two-one pitch to Cunningham. Swung on. Another fly ball in right field. Morio on his horse trying to get over there, but that's going to get down near the line. That's going to allow 1 run to score from second. And Cunningham is in with a 2-out double. RBI 2-out double.
Now batting number 10, Nico Sanchez.
And Lopez scores from second. Ramirez makes it all the way around to third, so runners on second and third now with 2 out. Brings up the number 2 hitter Sanchez, who led off this inning with a walk. And the score is now 8-0. McCallum. And the first pitch to Sanchez is in there, called strike. Next pitch swung on, lined into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score easily from third. Runner's going to score from second as well. So a 2 RBI, 2-out single for Sanchez.
Now batting the third baseman, number 9, Diego Perez.
And that will make the score 10-0 now in favor of McCallum. And number 3 hitter Diego Barras steps in for the second time this inning. Had a single. And he looks at called strike 1. Next pitch, hard ground ball. Goes off the pitcher's mound. Shortstop Vosick tried to make a grab on it there, but just got over his glove and into center field. So it'll be another single for Barras. And I'll make it runners on first and second now. With still 2 outs, brings up the pitcher Vype again. Was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. Sorry, in his last at bat that was this inning. And Diego or
Batting number 20, JJ.
Vype looks at called strike 1 on the outside corner. Next pitch, breaking ball, misses outside and low. And Crail takes a long look at the runner at second, then delivers the pitch, which is swung on and missed. Strike 2. Comes a 1-2 pitch from Crail. Breaking ball swung on, another ground ball right over the top of the mound. Shortstop Vosik comes over, fields it, and gets the force out at second, and that will end the inning. But the Knights bat around, send 12 batters to the plate, and tack on 7 more runs. Leading comfortably by a score of 10-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. 4, 5, 6 hitters due up in the lineup for the Mavs. We'll be right back. All right, Mavs looking to get some runners on base here, trailing by 10 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Leading off will be the center fielder Chris Windesman. He'll be followed by the now pitcher Caleb Crail, and then right fielder Brandon Morio. And first pitch to Windesman misses outside for ball 1. Pretty much same pitch, same spot, misses outside and low, ball 2. Two-0 pitch in there this time, catches the outside corner for called strike 1. Another outside pitch misses. It'll be 3 balls, 1 strike to Windesman. Next pitch is swung on, fouled back into the net. It'll be a full count now. 3-2 pitch swung on, lofted into shallow left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. So leadoff single for Windesman to start the bottom of the fourth.
Coming to the plate for the Mavericks, number 29, Caleb Crail.
Second hit of the game for the Mavericks. And that brings up the number 5 hitter and current pitcher, Caleb Crail. Had a double in his only at bat back in the second inning. First pitch misses outside for a ball. Pitcher Vype at least throws over to check the runner, Windesman, who's back safely. Next pitch bounces, gets away from the catcher, but quickly retrieves it. And Windesman will stay at first. The 2-0 pitch misses inside, gets away from the catcher and back to the screen, so Windesman will advance to second. And it'll be a 3-0 count to Crail. Comes a 3-0 pitch. Misses inside, ball 4. So that walk will be runners on first and second now, nobody out. And there's going to be a visit to the mound on the mcneil, or sorry, on the McCallum side. Right fielder Brandon Morio, who walked in his only appearance back in the second inning.
Brandon Morio.
And Morio looks at a first pitch on the inside corner called strike 1. Next pitch is swung on, lined into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And hard throw in, cut off by the first baseman. And that will be a single that loads the bases now with nobody out. And the designated hitter, James Morio, will come up to the plate. And the first pitch to Morio, he did not like the call, but it is called a strike. Strike in the inside corner. Looked like it nearly hit his foot, but umpire saw it differently. So 0-1 to Morio. Next pitch swung on and missed, strike 2. Next pitch comes in a little too far inside, so it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's Morio. 1-2 pitch swung on, fouled back in the screen. Comes a 1-2 pitch. Swung on, deep drive out into right field. Right fielder's going to come over, make the grab. It's going to be deep enough though for Windesman to score from third, and Crail will advance from second. So a sac fly from Oreo brings across the first run for the Mavericks. And with one out now and runners on first and third, that brings up second baseman Joseph Sandusky. Grounded out to the pitcher in his first at bat. He swings at the first pitch, chops it foul over towards the Mavericks dugout. Next pitch swung on, gets ground ball, gets through the 5-6 hole between short and third, and that'll be in there for a single. Crail scores easily from third, so an RBI single for Sandusky makes the score 10-2 now.
Now batting, number 16, Wyatt Newman.
And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Wyatt Newman, who looks at a first pitch that misses low for a ball one. And the ball misses low and outside this time. 2-0 to Newman. One out. 2 runs across so far for the Mavs this inning. We got Brandon Morio at second, who reached via single. Joseph Sandusky on first with a single. And the next ball is chopped foul down the third base side. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count to Newman. And with the run rules that are in effect here at this LASD tournament, the Mavs will need to tack on at least one more run to keep the game going, as it is at 8 runs after 5, with McNeil being the visiting team. Last pitch was a called strike to Newman. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Nice pitch, breaking ball, spoiled, just tapped a little bit foul back to the screen by Newman. Actually, with this being the bottom of the 4th, we'll probably go one more inning, whether or not the Mavs can get past an 8-run deficit here or not. And next pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. Two outs now for the Mavs. Brings us back to the top of the order. Left fielder Ramsey Simpson stands in.
Now batting,
swings to the first pitch, lines it kind of right at the umpire, and then right at the shortstop. Ball gets past him, then gets past an outfielder who was backing him up. So that'll go down as a single and probably an error for Simpson. Morio scores from second on him, making the score 10-3 now. I don't know if the shortstop got screened by the umpire. That ball was coming right for the umpire. He just kind of dodged out of the way. Shortstop was right there, but it was kind of a quick move. Either way, Simpson makes it all the way to second. And Sandusky, the runner at third now, brings up Ryan Vosick. Swings to the first pitch. Hot shot gets through the pitcher's mound and off the glove of the second baseman and into left field. Sandusky's going to score easily from third. Simpson scores from second. The throw is offline. It gets all the way to the back of the backstop. And on a single and some throwing miscues, Vosick gets all the way to third. And two more runs come across. Faster than I'm able to keep up with here on the scoring machine.
Now batting 24, Jackson Collins.
But the score is now 10-5. Brings up Jackson Collins. Who looks at ball one, misses high. 2 outs, and Ryan Vosick, the runner on third. As he swings the next pitch and just laces it foul down the third base side. Collins looks at a breaking ball that catches the outside corner. Be 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next pitch swung on, lofted into shallow right field. Right fielder makes a couple of steps over to his left and makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But the Mavs show a spark of life here. Tack on 5 runs, almost bat around. On 5 hits, sac fly, and some aggressive base running. So, head to the top of the 5th inning. Score 10-5, McCallum. We'll be right back. All right, leading off for McCallum here in the top of the 5th. It'll be 5, 6, 7 hitters. Starting with the first baseman, Honea.
Play for the Knights, number 18, Andy Honea.
2 strikeouts and a sac fly back in the long 4th inning. And first pitch from Crail to Honea, misses outside high for a ball. One-0 pitch catches the outside corner, called strike 1. Next pitch swung on, lofted out of play, foul. Next pitch, fouled out of play again. So it counts 1-2 to Honea. Breaking ball misses low. Two balls, 2 strikes. The leadoff hitter, Honea. And 2-2 pitch misses a little bit high outside. Count will go full. The 3-2 pitch in there, called strike 3. First strikeout for Crail.
Now batting, number
And with one away, brings up second baseman, number 6 hitter, Kai Friesen. Friesen looks at a first pitch called strike. Next pitch swung on, line drive, going to get past the glove of the second baseman, Sandusky, and into right field for a single. So a 1-out single for Friesen.
coming to the plate, number 7, Pablo Lopez.
Brings up the designated hitter, Lopez. Lopez with a strikeout, ground out, walked and scored a run back in the 4th. First pitch misses outside and high, ball 1. Next pitch swung on, lofted foul, out of play. Shortage of backup baseballs that have been brought over by the on-deck hitter from McCallum. So we're ready to go now. 1-1 is the count to Lopez, the DH. Next pitch is in there, called strike in the outside corner. So Crail working ahead here, 1-2 with 1 out. One-two pitch swung on, just got a piece of it, fouled it back to the screen. And Crail throws over to check the runner, Friesen at first. He's back in time. Comes the 1-2 pitch to Lopez. Swung on, fouled, out of play. And here comes another 1-2 pitch. Misses outside, gets away from the catcher Newman. So Friesen will advance to second easily on the wild pitch. So 2-2 the count to Lopez. And next pitch misses outside, so it'll be full count now. Crail motions to second. Comes 3-2 pitch to Lopez. Swung on a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout for Crail. And the second out of the inning. Brings up the catcher Ramirez. Single and 2 walks. 2 runs scored today as well. And after a long look at the runner in second, Crail gets the call and the fastball catches the outside corner for strike 1. On one pitch, is swung on and lofted foul over the right field side out of play. So Crail working ahead again, 0-2 here with 2 outs and a runner on second. Oh, 2 pitch. Called strike 3. So Crail gets 3 strikeouts for all 3 outs of the inning. 1 single, but does not come around, so no damage in the top of the 5th. McCallum still ahead by a score of 10-5 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 4, 5, 6 hitters due up to bat for McNeil. We'll be right back. All right, leading it off for the Mavericks here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Now batting.
Center fielder Chris Windesman. He'll be followed by
Witness.
pitcher Caleb Crail and right fielder Brandon Morio. Windesman looks at the first pitch. Fastball misses outside, ball 1. Next pitch misses a little bit inside, ball 2. Mavs just about batted around last inning, and as a result are sending the exact same order to lead off this inning that started the 5-run 4th inning that they had. Next pitch goes outside, misses. 3 balls and no strike to Windesman. And next pitch misses. 4 straight balls. So it's a leadoff walk for Windesman. And that will bring up Caleb Crail. Had a double and a single. Double and a walk. Scored a run last inning. And first pitch gets away from the catcher. Misses outside and low. And Windesman will advance easily to second base.
Now batting third baseman Caleb Crail.
And 1-0 pitch to Crail, misses low, ball 2. Pitcher throws over to check Windesman at second, and second baseman barely kept the ball in front and from going into the outfield. And 2-0 pitch to Crail, popped up. Second baseman on his way over, although it looks like there's a bit of confusion. Holy cow, the ball drops down, and it's going to be safe all around.
Now batting number 14, Brandon.
So a lack of communication there. Some wires getting crossed between the McCallum first and second baseman, and it's a infield pop-up single for Crail. It brings up Brandon Morio, singled in his last at bat, and he swings the first pitch and fouls it back. A 1 pitch to Morio. His breaking ball catches the inside corner for strike 2. And 0-2 pitch misses low and inside. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Windesman, the runner on second, led off with a walk, and then Crail with the infield pop-up single on first. And 0-2 pitch, line drive, drops in front of the second baseman. And force out at second. Crail slid several feet in front of the bag, knowing he was completely out. Morio will be safe at first on the fielder's choice. And it'll be runners on first and third now with 1 out. Brings up designated hitter James Morio, who had a sac fly back in the last inning. And first pitch to Morio bounces, kept in front by the catcher Ramirez, ball 1. Next pitch come inside, called strike 1. 1-1 pitch swung on, grounded, but foul down the first base line. So the count will go to 1 ball and 2 strikes on the hitter James Morio. Next pitch swung on, driven into center field. Center fielder's over there and makes the grab. Windham going to tag from third base and score, so it'll be another sac fly for Morio. Gets the job done, brings the run across, and that will make the score 10-6.
Now batting, number 7, Joseph Sandusky.
And with 2 away now, that'll bring up second baseman Sandusky, singled and scored a run last inning. Takes a big hack at the first pitch and fouls it back, strike 1. Next pitch, breaking ball's in there, called strike 2. "42 degrees out here at Cedar Park High School. Those of you watching at home, staying nice and warm. Next pitch, checks his swing, breaking ball not over the plate. They appeal down to the field umpire, says he did not swing. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Sandusky. Next pitch swung on, popped up. Second base going back, center fielder coming over as well. And the center fielder is going to make the grab, and that will end the inning. And it looks like that's going to be the end of the ball game. So final score, McCallum 10, McNeil 6. Thanks everyone for joining us here tonight. Mavs tied the first game with Cedar Park 6-6 and dropped the second game by a score of 10-6. Tune in starting Tuesday next week, 7:30, as district play resumes and the Mavericks will take on Vista Ridge at Vista Ridge, and then followed by Wednesday where the Mavs will host Vista Ridge at McNeil Field. Thanks again, folks. Again, this was the last pay-per-view game. The rest of the games on Vype for the McNeil baseball season will be free. Have a good evening, folks. Stay warm. See you later.